Hello. Hi. God. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all doing good. Welcome, welcome. My voice is a little bit shot, but I hope that's not gonna be too bad today. I'm sure it's fine. It's only a lot of reading, right? This game, so it's fine. I'm sure I'll be able to handle it just fine. But yeah, we're back. I have had a migraine the past 2 days and it sucked, but I have recovered. I am back. We're streaming on a Friday, which I normally don't do, but because I didn't stream the last 2 days, I wanted to stream today to kind of make up for it, but mainly because I think we're getting very close to the end of this Elysium and I kind of want to finish it. So, yeah, mainly that. We'll see how long it takes. Maybe stream is over soon. I don't know. Um, we'll see. We'll see how far we get. I'm sure there's still quite a bit left to do, so maybe at least 3-4 hours of stream. If not, then I'll just have more free time, which will be good. Lay, I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Um, but yeah, I will apologize for my voice being rough beforehand. I'm sure it's not too bad. It just feels bad to me because my throat is it's not great. But either way, we'll deal with it. Let's just continue. So we went. Look at us, clean shaven, with our amazing outfit, our communist or revolutionary hat. Um, we are such a mess still. I have 6 skill points to spend. So if I ever have a check that needs doing that is like intellect or psyche or motorics, physique I can't really spend many points still, so but a lot of the other ones I can just push points into it and try to succeed. Um but last thing we did was confront who we thought was the murderer of the hanged man guy thing. What am I saying? And she told us she got us in this like trap where she was using like an audio frequency to try to stop us from, apprehending her. We managed to break through and break the machine. But during the whole questioning part, we found out that she thinks we are one of La Puta Madre's peons, which he's like a crime lord, I guess. So we're like, are we corrupt? Hopefully we're not. We don't know. We need to go back to the whirling to talk about stuff. I wanted to ask the Maybell player, the Petanque player about Maybells. I forgot to do that last time. We have this meeting at 11. There's so much still. Oh, we actually have to go there now. Because it is 10. I tried to fast travel, but I couldn't. So I'm thinking there is something going on. I don't know what, though. Let's look around a bit, because it's been a couple of days. I think this was just a boardwalk, right? This was where the guy was murdered. Murked. There's no one here. Interesting. I guess they took the body away already. So yeah, we just go. Hopefully I can make it to the meeting. Oh, it doesn't seem like time is moving right now. That is helpful. I guess traveling doesn't cost any time. Imagine if that was the case in real life. Imagine. Never waste time traveling. There's money on the ground there, but we don't need it right now. Oh. Is it like here? Oh yeah. So I didn't need to go here. Might as well pick up the money. Do. Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon. Water streams direct Falson's care +2 multi-tool. It looks impressive, but what can I do it against military-grade weaponry? Not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
I mean, I don't have my gun. I guess I should have got that at some point. Don't know how, though.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Okay, so they're all in front of the railing. Right. This is not good. So this is one of the mercenaries, and they want to fight the workers here, the union, because their friend got murked. So it's this guy who we've talked to before, who was pretending to be one of the workers, and on her we've never seen before. They mean business, it looks like.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. Okay, what's going on here? Shh. The lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Oof, okay. She has no shits to give, it seems.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
I'm not quite so sure, Titus.
Peaceful.
Oh. This guy's new. Sounds like the armored figure is weeping. Is it this guy? I guess so. He's just chilling. Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them. Peaceful nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
Um, the big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Sound strategy is the leader. We're out of time. This
The
is...
mercenary tribunal.
Yep. What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He puts his hand on his holster. Ooh, okay. I don't have a weapon. My physical prowess is terrible. Surely this is fine, right? This is fine. Goblin, congrats on being first. We're probably about to get murdered, Goblin, just so you know. Stop, this is the police. Get in between them. There we go.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
Pig, fuck!
It's the only word you can make out. Easy now, no one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
Right.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
She doesn't seem to understand the severity of the situation. With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads this long rifle. Oh jeez. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now. Or something dangerous. This feels scary. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around. Okay. Think of an argument. Actually, I mean, I can do that. It's 97%. And this is suggestion. I can probably put suggestion to... So that's 83% then. Why did I not find my lust gun? Just stand there. Just be like, oh, I don't know what to do, guys. I mean, I want to say, listen, they didn't do it. But let's think of an argument here. Nice. Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Cranell would never sanction this. Who is the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely. You were called down well once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Cranell for much longer either.
He looks around.
Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Okay. They didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
It was someone else, someone who's not here right now.
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun. His fingers are twitching, that's a draw reflex. You were shot from a great distance, a sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who.
Think, why doesn't he believe me? Okay, at least that, as long as I don't roll double ones, we should be okay. The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it out loud in a public place. Yes, and he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
He doesn't move the
You
weapon.
heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. When they... Hanging was only a cover-up, yeah.
Fucking liars.
Pulls the trigger, a plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun. The shot rings in your ears, a low tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
Missed.
The man looks at his revolver and
I
smiles.
know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
Oh god. That was not good. I should have said they were lying, I guess. I don't know, would it have changed much? Because they were lying, but it was also a cover-up. Let's talk about the hanged man. Dangerous, ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friends coming out of your mouth. He has to start it. Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the Merling in rags. As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Ellis Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Cortiner, I know that name. He's phrased from left to right, inspecting you. Raoul and Ellis Cortiner. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And then went to the same military academy in the same unit in the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
He looks around and wipes his face with his armored gloves. His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Ooh, Laylee.
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
He waves at the gang halted by the
It's
doors.
a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permissioned.
He had blue eyes, didn't he?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Yeah, Lily, everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
What do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives, share leaflets, Squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points towards the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer, stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting him. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind at any time soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around the mouth. Oh, okay. Who is that? Didn't know you had the third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
Don't even know who tried to call me there. Strange.
All of you cunts inside out.
Let's just keep talking. No one needs to die tonight.
This talking shit won't help you.
The Wildpines Rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
We're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me. Don't think that's gonna help. Wildpines is not going to forgive you for massacring a bunch of innocent people. The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now's not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. We're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told
She's
me.
gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
As you look to the bay, you see a small green sail on the horizon. By the crumbling sea fort growing smaller.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly, sad even. The little guy breaks formation.
I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any
Oh
more
my
you
god,
run,
he's
I'll
gone.
shoot you myself. We're doing this.
Where's
together.
Klasha?
Who the fuck is that?
Glacier, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left.
The manager calls down from the balcony. Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together. What do you mean she left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
I guess we just stand there.
What's that, loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information. Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your colonel. I've been withholding information.
Rude. Kill him.
Well, This is not good. First-time man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you. Ooh, dodge the shot. Dodge. You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side. Tearing fabric off your coat feels like the lightest of tugs. Stop shooting at me. The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out, to your left. The Paul is all about to take a shot too at Kim.
God, please.
Lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims, face pale. He's aiming for the eye slot in Root's helmet, an extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once, one from the lieutenant's pistol and the other from the Paul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant but misses. You hear a scream behind you. Who screamed? Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them, like red geysers. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and the panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest point blank. Then a man squeezes the trigger. You cannot dodge that. Look him in the eye. A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He's evil at the end. Here comes death. Double 6s. Oh, 7. You can't. There's no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a ragdoll. The pain is too immense to scream. Pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. Bad ending already? I guess. I don't know. Listen through the darkness and the pain. The Hardy Boys are yelling, someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire, shatter glass, and then a man in pain, a familiar sound. It's Titus, with the splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter, a gurgle. Trying to open my eyes. Nothing. Persisting darkness, dancing lights of pain, distant shadows cast by them like a hellish play. Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. It's so dark, can't see anything.
Stay with me. You hear me? Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sound's even more distant, ever more distant. A cold comes over you, the lieutenant too, somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A shadow, towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately, he's going to die. No, Kim. No! There behind, you hear your bloody lips mumble, but he does not understand. He does not look you in the eyes and see the fear. He does not trust you. He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot, velvety smooth. The red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. It's growing fast. Like a pillow, he falls on you. Cold nylon and blood slumped on you. As the lights go out, all the lights, the last thing you hear is the sound of his spectacles landing on the pavement next to you. Fall into total darkness. No. Let me save Kim. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh god, he's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, being disinfected, smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep. There's a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. Hours turn to days. Soon you will get up again, and get through it again. Again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside the clarion call. The engine of a Cooper's Kanema. No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse. 07. Short stream, I guess? Yeah. Oh my god, Kuno! What the heck? You see Kuno's familiar shape in the fallen pants. It turns double, then triple from the pain, he says.
Coinslot's dead?
You can barely hear him, the pain is so bad. No,
Just
no.
kidding, Pigo. The boo-boo wagon took the Beano cloud away. He's probably gonna live.
What? Why did they take him?
To the hospital, fucktard. Should I to keep up with Kuno?
He glares at you with something akin to
They
respect.
say you got a lot of people killed, like half the town. They say you didn't do shit. I guess that's cool. So I thought I'd stick around.
I mean, I dodged a bullet. I think that's pretty cool. One, but still. A single bullet. He's not saying Kuno, he's saying I. I'm not calling you a pig or anything. Is he ill? Yeah, like here, he says try to keep up with Kuno, and then he starts to say, I guess that's cool, right? Be straight with me, I need to get my bearings. Or, hold on, there's something different about you.
Nah, Kuno's just off speed for a few days.
Oh, there's a melancholy look in his eyes.
Being off speed makes Kuno sad. Makes Kuno think about shit.
He makes vague gestures around his head with his fingers. Be straight with me, I need to get my bearings.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
You said half the town is dead?
Yeah, it was a fucking massacre. You and Kuno are the only ones left here.
Relax, the kid's just messing with you. He didn't actually get thousands of people killed. There were only 10 people present at the fight. 10 times more than that is very unlikely. How long was I out?
2 days? Kuno's been out longer sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing. 2 days is nothing to the Kuno.
Right, what happened to the others?
Titus died. Some of his goons too. The whole fucking harbour is in lockdown right now. Even Kuno can't get in.
Titus is dead?
Yeah, fucking dead. Died in the hospital, I hear. Union's all weepy and shit. It's probably your fault.
You don't have to rub it in, Kuno, jeez. It probably is. Fucking Butterfingers. What do you mean Butterfingers? I didn't even have a gun. Do you know if Klaus, the blonde next door, is really gone?
Yeah, she's way gone, pig. Kuno's been here for 2 days, and Baby Beard and you are the only fucks in the building.
The whole harbour is in lockdown?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. No one goes in or out. Shit's paranoid now.
Do you know if Joyce is alright?
Rich bitch. Yeah, probably. Boat's gone. Kuno'd be fucking fine too if Kuno had a boat.
Thanks for telling me.
No problem. Kuno shares the info.
What do you think I should do?
The fuck you asking Kuno for? How would Kuno know? Kuno's fucking 12.
You know what, Kuno? Fair. That is fair. I know what to do.
Oh, really? You can't get to that fat fuck Everard anymore, because the harbour's locked down. Half the Hardy bitches are dead, and your company bitch sailed off.
He's really been keeping tabs on you, the Hardys, even the company rap.
Kuno thinks you're fucked, but I can help you. What you got? Bounce that shit off Kuno.
Aura, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hi again. Something is in him is shifting, changing. Um, there's a hole in Clash's wall. Someone was checking her out, peeping.
Huh? That could have been there for years. Kuno thinks it's a dead end.
Yeah, probably is.
Walls are full of holes in here, pig. Even Kuno.
There were some footprints in the dust in the room behind Clash's.
There are fucking footprints everywhere, pig. Pigs are too into this footprint shit. Kuno just saw footprints outside on the sidewalk.
Damn it, Kuno. There's a 28% possibility the victim was shot from a distance.
Yeah, that sounds real to Kuno. Forensic shit. True crime shit. Let's check out some crime scenes and assess shit. Pig style. Anything else?
He's generally impressed, but that's mostly to do with how scientific the percentage sounded. Okay, fair, yeah. The fucking Maybells, Kuno? The flowers?
Yeah, what? What bells?
This flower.
Fuck, pig. Kuno doesn't know about this flower shit. Kuno's not feeling it.
He's wrong. What does he even know? No, Kuno, somehow this is connected to the case.
Sure, pig, sure. You better have more than some fucking roses if you want to bust this.
The miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
Miracle? Shit. What is this weak shit? You gotta watch your own back. Miracles don't fucking happen in matinees. Get real.
Thanks for your help, Kuno.
Shit ain't nothing to Kuno. What now?
I don't know, but I won't give up.
Will Pig, you ready to walk, Will Pig?
What happened to me?
You tore some shit up there, Pig. Got shot too.
How badly am I hurt?
How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor.
He looks at you like you're an idiot. I mean, okay.
Pretty fucking bad, Kuno thinks. But you're one lucky pig. The doc took the bullet out and said you'll live.
Can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
I mean, yeah, I don't know why we're asking that to Kuno, to be honest. Has anyone from my station been to see me?
You keep asking all this weird shit from Kuno that the Kuno has no way of knowing about.
Like, I mean, you could have known something about that if you've been here. Do you know who treated me?
Kuno did?
He didn't. He said there was a doctor who removed the bullet from my leg.
Yeah, some cunt from your station came over and knife fucked
So
you
you,
when you were
so you do
sleeping.
know. I asked you if someone from my station had come over, and you're like, I don't know. And then I asked, there was a doctor, right? And he's like, oh yeah, someone from your station come over. It's like, dude, come on. You knew it. Why would you do... Why would... Oh my god.
Nick's Fuckley,
This
I think
kid.
he was called. Said he was a doctor, then fucked off and told me to phone him if you shit yourself.
If he did triage and left, you must be relatively stable. Are you hurt?
Why, in the name of fuck, would Kuno be hurt?
The kid rolls his eyes at you.
Kuno's fucking smart. Kuno wasn't in that fuck pile. Kuno knows when shit goes south, unlike you.
Fair, fair. I mean, I did get in the middle of them. Get up. Okay, so we're alive. We're hurting.
Go easy, pig. You want to lean on the Kuno or something?
Ouch. The kid turns double for a second. Oh, it hurts. Breathe.
So, how is it?
My disco days are done.
Yeah, you got lucky there, pig. Maybe now Kuno can show you what real, brutal, hard music is.
Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes. I'm ready, Kuno.
So, listen, pig. Kuno's been thinking about shit and, Kuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style.
Why do you want to come with me?
This scene is dead. Kuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on me way out.
Big of fucky fingers? He is a free thinker, beyond the box. Can't argue with that. Kid would make a half-decent sharpshooter, no? He is streetwise, knows the neighborhood, knows the people. He could be useful. Yeah, why not? Alright, come with me, Kuno.
Accepted the Kuno like a motherfucker. What are we gonna do now?
God. As to what's going to happen next.
Debrief Kuno. Let Kuno know the plan.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminium box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs, taut, plucked like a string by the gust. We should check Clash's room.
Bitch next door. That's what Kuno's thinking too. Good call. Let's rock it, pigman.
Wasteland of reality.
Here we go.
Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years, though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Great. -1 physical instrument from insomnia, -1 inland empire from being sober, -1 suggestion from being boring, and +1 psyche for return of the self. No positive effects from alcohol. But basically, getting a +1 to psyche is enough to turn down those -1s on Inland Empire. Because I had 2 psyche, and now I have 3. It's actually pretty good though. Okay, so we have Kuno with us now. Great. Love having Kuno around. The door is open, you can walk it right into Kim's room. The alarm is set for 6:50. These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, all finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases. Look, Kuno. Kitsuragi's notes.
The child. Dom's unfinished. Dom's unfinished too. The man with the hole in his head. Boring ass shit. Motorcycle emptiness. That's a cool case. Kuno can solve that shit for the Beano.
Don't call him a Beano.
No one tells Kuno what to call something. But the Beano was alright in Kuno's book. Kuno's pig.
Okay. What has he written on this case? Very little. This is a daily write-up. He's just started copying notes from his notebook, preparing them for filing. The case appears to be named, however. What's the name? The Furies are at home in the mirror. Nice. 28 kilometers to the northeast in the infirmary of Precinct 57, Lieutenant Pinball Kitsuragi rests under a heart monitor. A triage sign colored yellow hangs from his injury record. Safe, it means. He coughs, propped up against the pillow. Why are you here? Asked the man as the cough fit resides. His eyes are black and moist. To inquire about Lieutenant Yefreitaship, sir. I'm his partner, says Satellite Officer Jean Vicmaire, standing in the doorway. Then why are you here wasting time? Coughs Kim. He's out there, Martinez, unsupervised, without cover. Need to get there. His cough gets the best of him. He grabs a glass. On his right side, a little blue notebook, open at case notes. You went with the Furies. Perhaps the internal strife it implies was not so far off after all. Or perhaps to honor your wishes. Or for some other reason. Hard to say. What do we have here? Anything more? Yes, there's... It's all not that important. I can't even take the first aid kit. New skill points. Looks like she's left something on the table. Next to stacks of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. Gift upstairs.
Gift, huh? That's fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Seems like she left in a hurry.
Yeah. Fugitive on the run shit. Kuno's seen this shit before.
What could the gift
A
be?
trap, probably. But don't sweat it. You got the Kuno spot on you. Let's go in.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm sure Kuno will protect me from whatever trap this is. A red thread made of nylon leads out of the room and onto the roof. Is it the direction? The thread is tied to the antenna. Trinity, hello.
Talk to Kuno.
Yeah, I'm glad to be better as well.
Hello there.
I'm still a little bit rough, but good enough to stream. So I wanted to try and finish this Elysium while I could. And it might be on a day I'm not normally streaming, but that's fine. bit out of schedule. It happens. But yeah, a lot happened in this Elysium actually. We got shot. Basically started the stream, got into an altercation with everyone. The Hardy Boys and the what's it called? There was basically this whole thing with the Hardy Boys who claimed that they have killed this this commando guy. Right, this murder we're solving essentially. They were like, yeah, we killed him, we hung him, blah blah blah. But in fact, the hanging was a cover-up, and they don't know who killed him. But his friends are now here. Well, they were already here, and they wanted vengeance. And they're like trained soldiers. So there was this altercation between the two groups, and then we were like stepping in between them. The game actually warned me beforehand. It was like, you don't have a gun. I'm like, yeah, I know. and they're like, you should probably have a gun or something. I tried to talk to them, and I kind of got to them, but I messed up still. And yeah, we got shot. And I think Titus died. Our partner got shot too, but he's okay. Yeah, it was bad. I think if I had selected different options, maybe it would have gone better. Please take your time. You're wonderful, and we love you, even if you need to take days off. Oh, thank you. Well, and congrats on the 15 stream streak. But no, I do always try to take my time and rest. I do that. But I wanted to do this stream. I rested enough yesterday and the day before. I can do a stream now. It's no problem. Even if my voice is a little shot. Sounds like the game really had a critical point as well. Yeah. So now we have Kuno with us. Instead. Kuno is actually apparently off speed, which is good. We don't want the children to be on drugs. So he's been clean for I think he said, did he say 2 days or 2 weeks? I don't know. But he hasn't been on speed, which is good. And he's kind of okay now, I guess. He's not as annoying. He's still kind of annoying, but he's not as annoying. So now he's our partner, while our actual partner is in the hospital, so... I've had these weird shakes, and something like vision sounds familiar.
Totally pig. Kuno's in the same shit every time he's coming off speed. You need to medicate that shit.
Oh, it's more than that, it's like the city is speaking to me.
Ah, Kuno's not into that hallucinogenic shit. That's for pussies.
I don't actually think it's drug related.
If you want to take a real blast out, go down the coast to the old church where the speed freaks hang. Tell them Kuno sent you. They'll know what it means.
Right. Where's Kuno-S?
Kuno doesn't want to talk about this shit.
There's a moment of thoughtful silence. He almost looks behind him. There's the look of a man who knows he'll be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life.
That
Oof.
toxic shit's behind Kuno now.
Oof. That afraid of her, huh? I have a couple of questions.
Kuno knows this shit all better than anyone. Sure thing, pig.
So wait, what do I do with this thread? Do I just look at the window? Maybe that's it? Oh yeah, there we go. You see the same two neon lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
Oh, Kuno knows this shit. Ballistic shit, science radio shit. Shows where the shot came from.
Yeah, that's what I assume. A ray of backwards motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside. Where does the thread lead? It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B prime, triple prime. Yeah. The island in the bay. Is Kaja trying to tell us the shot came from the island?
Pig? You're really fucking onto something there.
How did you know how to do this?
Kuno's got no fucking clue. You need to pig this shit, cop style.
This is also one of the few places in Martinez I haven't been to.
Cool shit, Sub-Zero shit. Kuno's listening, you got his attention. So what's next?
Looks like we need to get to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The boy squints, looking into the cold distance across the water. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there? Kuno, let's go to the fucking island.
Yeah, why fucking not? Just one question though. How are you gonna get to the island? Kuno has his ways, but that ain't for your fat old ass.
Maybe someone in the fishing village can help?
There's this lady in the village. She... yeah, there are boats there. You go, do shit there. You'll get one on the coast.
Kuno? Okay. Sure. I don't know why he's so nervous about that. Has he been there before? Probably. Oh, hi.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Oh, guard, thank you.
Fucking cleaned it.
He hisses something under his breath. Well, what was that, Kuno? Kuno forced an unnatural smile. Dad, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. Defended maybe putting it a bit generously, though.
Yeah.
I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Look, I tried, okay? I didn't have a gun. What did you expect? I dodged a bullet, though. That was pretty cool. Only the one. The second one kind of got me. He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by in the danger zone, so to say.
I hope at least your partner is recovering quickly. Also, you're staying here for free now. That's right, this establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Okay, but so, Gart, just a quick question, right? Because, so the day I got shot, could you, like, roll it back so that I didn't pay you for that day if I'm staying for free anyway? Like, can I have my $20 back? Because I see, I had already prepaid for the night, and then I got shot. So, if you're gonna let me stay for free, can I just have that money back? Because if I hadn't paid you, then I would have had that money still. Just saying. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Yeah, that's fair. Are Lena and Morel still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started. I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
Yes, that was for the best.
Yes, you know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with. We weren't done looking for the Phasmid.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know what the fuck this is about, but you should chill down, pig. You'll get this Lena fuck on false charges.
What? Okay. You'll see her again one day, you know it. What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Right, very much a badass. It really took courage, don't pick at him. Oh god. Just nod stoically. He nods back at you even more stoically. Yes, so we both just nod. Make that 3. Kuno's nodding too, hands crossed. Oh yeah, nod. All the nodding. Alright, thanks.
No problem.
Oh, this guy's still here?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Still can't
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
redo that one. Oh, you're here. Alone. Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fist.
Oh no, you fly solo on this one. Those guys have been going around town, crying about their new asshole. Kuno can't handle this emotional shit when he's off the lightning.
It probably means they've been mourning their lost friends.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey and he reeks of piss, sweat and booze. How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Elizabeth, they're all gone.
Wait, he says Dennis, but Dennis isn't mentioned in the text. So is Dennis gone or is he not? Inconsistency.
I just... There's nothing left. Nothing.
What a fucking pussy.
You'll get over it. You'll get over it. Just, yeah. Any idea what happened to Kalasha?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
You have any whereabouts? Information on her
God
whereabouts?
said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You two are just going to go back to hauling containers?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
Didn't Titus have a brother, Tibbs?
Tiberius, he don't want to get mixed up in our shit. Titus has been buttering him for years on account of all this being fun as fuck. But he's got his window fitting business, a wife with 2 kids, and a 3rd one on the way. No way he's gonna leave all that.
I'll take care of them.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
Okay, well, at least they're grateful.
You're a fucking hero now.
I wouldn't go that far. But you got a home here if you need it. And 2 busted up Union men who are grateful to you. So take care, okay?
I'm still really sad that I didn't make the role to warn, Kim. I had such good odds on making that role as well.
Kuno's gonna scram now. Can't be seen with pigs. Can't shit on Kuno's good name.
Okay,
So
I thought we were
see you on
partners,
the
Kuno.
C4 Island. Try not to get shot or drunk again. Kuno's counting on your ass.
Well, I guess he's only partners sometimes. Oh. Oh my god. Un jour, je serai de retour près de toi? Something like that. The graffiti has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. One day I will return to your side. This was Cindy the Skull. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece. Smell heavy fuel oil and blood. Some of it may even be yours. Heavy fuel oil? Isn't that flammable? What are you trying to imply, Fingers? You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there, you know, just to see what happens, see if it's flammable. It's better that way, safer. Don't know about safer. Well, sir.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind.
Where's Renee?
Wouldn't be the prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
What do you mean he's gone? He's trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face. Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Oh. Didn't he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Yes, he was about to head home. 'Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
I offer my sincere condolences.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
There's a lot of deaths. This is really a turnaround point where it's just like a lot of things are suddenly different. I do wonder, like, how much I could have done to change this.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I was, too bad René's gone. I was hoping to ask him about Maybelle's.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Well, bye for now. Okay. They're working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Case solved? No. Discard thought. I don't know. What do you mean case solved? Wait, what did I crack exactly? Look at how working class the drunk is. It's her husband, the missing husband. Yes, and found him. Now go and tell the working class woman, protect and serve. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? Doesn't that add up? I'm only making a fool of myself. Do marriage make sense? Oh my god, this is nonsense. I don't know what that was about. Travel to the fisherman shacks. I was going to do more side stuff, but there's so many things that I just can't do anymore. And I might as well just go and finish this stuff.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
You didn't only get shot. I dodged your second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I mean, I actually don't know if they're all dead. I didn't shoot anyone. I'm not a killer, I'm a cop.
Hi. I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes.
I have a question.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
I need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Not alone. What's on the island? Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war, with the communards, and anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself, always steered clear of it. You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution. Against coalition forces before they took the city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Okay. I'll use the skiff to get there
Please
then.
be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay. So let's talk to the twins. They probably can't tell us that much, but they've been there. You've been to that island, right?
On that island,
Yes, that one.
that's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important. Oh, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Nerve-ending sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on the island, but it's cut off. Someone lives there?
No. Yes.
Okay. So they both say different things. Great. Love it. These damn kids. Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Right, okay. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Okay, is there anything else you can tell me about this guy?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does the guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to the island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Okay, that's not what I
Don't say
asked.
that, he didn't.
His brother punched him, the boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. I'll say
I'm
nothing.
sorry.
Anything more you can say? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence. Okay. Maybe the girl...
Hello, mister.
No, okay. Because she did mention that they might take their sister at some point, but I guess not. Okay, so can we take the boat now? There we go. A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number A72. I guess if you did manage to warn Kim, then he might be with you at this point. That would have been nice. That would have been quite nice. I'm very sad. Other V-Made. This machine represents humanitarian aid from a worker state on the Samara Peninsula. The ROO logo on the engine gives it away. That and the white 5-pointed star. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the netpicker said, it's a small tank. You will be going back and forth on this. I mean, I don't, like, I could be doing other stuff. Like, I don't think I've wrapped everything up, but I'm basically good. Tie your porta-reel boombox to the breasthook to keep you company. Now it's a rock and roll skiff. Cool. Get in and ride to the islands. Here we go. It's not a very fast boat. We're off. I'm assuming this is not a very long journey, but I guess we'll see. This is not at all how I wanted things to go, but that's just how it went. You know, the firefight and everything. It did not go as planned. But I think that's kind of what makes this game kind of cool. Is that, well, it's with other games too, but like, it just, you can just keep going with what you've got, right? I don't want to, like, reload saves. Sometimes I did, because I just, like, I rolled really badly, and I was like, no, I should have made that. In this case, though, because it was such a turning point, I'm like, okay, this is just what happened. Disco Inferno. And the boat comes to a slow stop. You turn the engine off, then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the
Good.
distance.
You made it?
Kuno stands with his arms akimbo, looking at the shadow of the ruined flag tower looming overhead. How did he even get here? How did Kuno get to the island? Did he swim? What did he
Mapped the
do?
place out, and it looks like both of us aren't gonna make it. This is Death Island, the Hellmore.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know. Maybe Kuno's just pessimistic because of the massive speed hangover. I did scout the place out. I can fill you in.
The kid turns away from you, cautiously looking to his left and right. He's on the edge. He hasn't been here before either. Makeshift bridge. The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast. This leads to the depot on Land's End.
Cool fucking chain.
What do you think it was used for?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno would use it to bring shit to the island.
Right. Let's talk to Kuno.
Talk to Kuno.
Okay, I thought he was gonna tell us stuff about the island. I guess not. He said he staked it out. These tires are falling apart. So do we have a map of this place? Not really. But I'm guessing it's this island. So that's where we are now. There's a lingering trace of mazut in the air. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Inflammable. The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. What is that flutter? The flock of quails departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105, underneath the flutter. On the islet, there's almost no wind. Just the light movements of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend. To the west, a silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. To the east, the faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers. Ahead, a low hum. The air slowly moves through the concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow, a big building. Beyond that, air flows out of a pillbox window. There's very little there. The air casts its flowers on the meadow. Absolute silence, reeds motionless, bulrushes motionless. Below the silence, a jitter, a sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. Kuno?
What?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin. It's pretty... Have you noticed how quiet it is?
Yeah, spooky ass island. That's how it is on spooky ass island. Silent and shit.
Sorry, let's move. There's this ICM. Start with little specs on it. No way to get up there. Stairs are gone. I guess we go through the building. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to click through that. What is this? Moth-bitten bedsheet. Army surplus winter scarf. Candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They're not particularly well organized. Sift through them. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T and T. Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine Catholique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp, light erotica, and international thriller about circuit benders. Conceptualization. I'll level up once. Make it a slightly better chance. Nice. Oh yes, under the bed there's a rather extensive collection of critical theory that is dour, life, non-affirming, left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ossia. It's not exactly light reading. Look, Kuno, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Yeah.
He has no idea what that means. Wasn't there some in the communist students' room? Yeah, I wanted to go to that meeting, but I kind of screwed that up, didn't I? A student in the apartment building seemed to have some.
Yeah, cool. Detective shit.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them. Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's not hooked on the book. Trying to get me hooked on it. Teachers and shit.
This means we have a critical theory loving vagrant here. Interesting. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow all visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone's been squatting here. Kuno knows because this shit looks like Kuno's place.
How recently? A flash of pain interrupts you, making you grimace instead of spewing out the words.
Kuno doesn't want to hurt your feelings, but you look like shit. Maybe you should lie down in the bed, like recover before you die.
Maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour. You face the concrete wall. There's less light there. In the dark corner, like a dog, you lie there, curl up with your knees close to your chest. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass, half an hour maybe. Sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly the world begins to hatch from the dark blackness. It's evening. Oh. I slept a bit too long. So it wasn't just an hour. Whoops. Kuno? Kuno. Go outside to the beach. Door's still closed. Still here closed. Feels strange you can't get in. Kuno. Go down the chain. There's something there. To the chain. Wait, what chain? Wait, what chain are you talking about? Did I mean the chain from before? I don't know. Oh, here. There we go. Walk into the water. Don't know about walking into the water, but you see your footprints on the water. I don't know. I don't think this is a good idea. This must be a dream. considering we're walking on water. Oh no. Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship bag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. Hey,
Hey,
how are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well.
Oh, don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
She looks over her shoulder. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe crucigere, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of Immortality, aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at her suitcase, not knowing what more to say, then over her shoulder. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We have to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh god, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reading, you'll fall over if you try now. Oh my god. I bought you this figurine of a headless fawn rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
Okay.
Please don't give me any gifts.
That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
She looks at her feet, little golden sandals cover her toes. That's it?
that's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too.
Over 20 years.
I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
20 years, that's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
She smiles and wipes her brow in relief. Oof. So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
The It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? Should just try all good things twice and then give up? Okay, I won't ask anymore. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. Does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I'm glad we're having this conversation.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me then.
I will.
The evening wind blows in and the gown wraps around her like a white flag. You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant morning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
She breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulunda, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
Oh god. But you said I have a vast soul and would always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers and her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things. Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in the letter. A handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushed a strand of white hair out of her eye. You need to recite it to her. I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Okay, fine. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me, that you can't believe how happy you are with me.
Okay, Harry. Okay. It was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips. There was a bow collector, a light rail, streetcar number
42. That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad, a sadness so ancient it is shared even by archaebacteria.
I know that place, Voyager Road. I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either. Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
Thank you for the follow, Strawberry Scented Hugs. Nice name, by the way. I like it. A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping. It won't help anyway. Lossing will. What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
I mean, I don't want to kiss her because, like, it is past. He needs to let go. As hard as it is. Just say don't go, I think.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Nice, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times. I understand.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see?
I mean, I knew that, but...
I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
If that is quite the conversation. Quite the dream. Not one you want to have, that's for sure.
Oh there, man. You've been squealing and thrashing around. Crazy. And now you're bleeding too? Again?
He stares in awe at the streaks of blood covering your body. I'm fine, really. Try to cover up the blood seeping out with your hands. I'm super mega fine.
Sure. That's why you mumbled about bitches. Real fine.
So I talk to my sleep.
Yeah, no biggie. Don't shit yourself. All the worst dreams are about bitches. You wouldn't believe the shit Kuno sees about sea. Now let's get this shit back on the road, yo. Just make sure you don't die. Kuno's no fucking mortician.
Okay. God. Would never think that I'd be happy to see Kuno, but here we are. Survivor's kitchen. What's this? Fawn arrow or shirt. Hand-eye coordination. Okay. What's this? A generator. An old cylindrical generator is nestled above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
This shit's cold.
Where do the wires lead?
Don't know. Looks like downstairs somewhere.
What kind of generator is this?
Smells like mazout. Heavy fuel shit.
Tap on the side. A hollow ring, the canister's empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift. What does this mean, a generator here?
Fuck does Kuno know?
It's not the wisest man who knows... Is it not the wisest man who knows he knows nothing? You've taught me the meaning of wisdom, Kuno.
Yeah? Kuno's fucking wise like that? Kuno's gonna be a real wise pig.
I meant wiser here.
Probably because it's winter. Some bums who camp here don't want to freeze to death. Maybe. Probably. Kuno's probably right.
Those last two lines always get you. Yeah. Fire guys. Some guys told me about a guy here. Guy who made fire.
Alright. We're on to something. Kuno meant fire guy too.
Do you know anything about fire guy?
Yeah, no. Kuno doesn't come here. I told you.
Goddamn Kuno. Okay. Down here. Let's look in there. Magnesium. Money, magnesium. I have so much magnesium. Might as well heal up actually. Oh, I thought I could get to that from below. It was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Yeah, it's a full-on bunker. It's a door. You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There's a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small. How do we open this?
Kuno don't know how to pick this lock. This one's military shit.
He looks at the door, then at his bigger brother, then at the lock. He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs beneath the ceiling. Must control the blast door. You're right. We open the big one. Do you see controls somewhere?
Yeah, the console over there. Yeah. Let's get this big shit open.
To the southeast. Let's look here. That's jammed shut. Some stuff here. Let's actually go outside here. Without being in a dream. Firing site you can see inside. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a chunk. Don't know if there's anything else here. The winch is broken. A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Shake your head. No. We don't want those thoughts. No bad thoughts. Water rushes below. Nice, we got another skill point. Oh wait, whoops. Why did I go down here? Interact with the terminal. Embrace volition, say no to inland empire. Yes. Green paint flakes off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. Run your fingers across the keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. It hasn't been functional in decades. What is this
Old
then?
hardware from the big power box upstairs. Circuit bender shit. Military grade.
Could this open the blast door?
Kuno isn't a machine, Meister. Agent ouvert. Alluma. Radio diffusé. Yeah, why the fuck not?
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. Could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer. Push light interior. Nothing happens. Side radio dial. The dial slides under glass silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words Felt Inshallah are written on the band. An idea lights up here in your head. Maybe we could get contact Suna. She could open the door for us remotely.
Who the fuck is Sauna? Never mind, it won't work. This is fucking military mega grade shit, you know? It's also like 400 years old.
Okay, fair. Turn emergency open.
Kuno's gonna stop you right there. This ain't gonna work. Not without the juice. You gotta feel that shit if you want it to work. Let's look outside, maybe.
Fine. Fine, Kuno. I didn't really see anything outside, though. Oh, no, there was the fuel place, actually. ICM, this feels familiar. What's the ICM?
Is this a case for Detective Kuno? Idiot Cat Moon, inside car motors. Is Kuno magic? He is. Case solved.
Okay, I mean, Kuno is magic, sure. White star? Point to it.
Shit looks upside down to Kuno.
He leans to the side, tilting his head. With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune. Are those specks stars too?
Dunno, maybe. Sorta looks like stars to Kuno. Or like islands, maybe? Fuck does Kuno know?
Thank you, Kuno. It's the DeLorean symbol of Insulinda, the face of the sea. Or in the sea. Looks old, but it's still doing here.
Who the fuck's gonna move it? The island janitor?
God, I do love Kuno. Even if he is very annoying at times. RCM, it sounds like RCM. Revachel Citizens Militia.
Yeah, pig. That's letter shit for you. The alphabet.
You don't have to be so condescending, Kuno. Jeez. What's that? Why can't I click there? His barrel is run empty.
Talk to Kuno.
Right. Is there no fuel at all? I mean, there's not much I can do. I already looked basically everywhere. Where else could there be fuel? It wouldn't just randomly be around here, right? Can we? Oh, we can go up here. Oh, okay. That explains. There we go. The weather artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachel. Old medicine cabinet. Newly stocked. We take those. There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall. This is B triple prime on the island, a nest. Inspect the mattress. A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use, brand name Marjorie. There's fuel stains on the cover along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. Take one out of the can. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter, the brand Tiumaturi. Contemporary professionals prefer Druin, a local blend from the Southern Islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tiumaturi is favored by older men for its paper filtered chips, sweet smell and added tar. The same rare brand from Land's End before. Interesting. Let's inspect the wall. There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Touch the concrete first. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. Look through the hole. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck out to look. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting, 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar. A cigarette preferred by anyone for its added tar is wild, I know, right? On the left, a towering skyscraper, its top floor shaved off by a chillery fire, Capeside Apartments, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and B. On the right, the red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Burling Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10, the doomed commercial area, and between the two, the box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eyes on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clash's room. There it is.
There, what is? The window!
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see the roof.
Kuno fucking knew it. This is a sniper's nest, right? Fucking assassin action. Kuno barely understands what's happening, but he likes the shit out of it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
Right fucking on.
He stops, a shudder.
Let's get a move on. We're out in the open here.
Okay. Let's get the fuel then. Cool. So we know for certain it was here. I mean, it had to be. The only annoying part is that I couldn't convince the other people when the firefight happened. That would have been nice. I did tell them, he just didn't believe me. Pour fuel into the tank. The boy helps you out, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown viscous fluid pours out and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. Kuno flicks the switch. Pull the rope. The recoil start wakes the old generator up instantly. The machine sputters like an old war horse before settling down to a rattle.
We're in. We're doing this.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Look at the computer, the console. A dim golden glow animates the console, faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumeur reads another.
Shit. It's on. Turn emergency. Open.
There. The door comes screeching to a halt. Behind it you can see a hole in the concrete wall where light shines in. Nice, nice. Open door. Oh my god. It's opening, there we go.
Fucking right.
Let's go. Let's see what's here. Ah, that's where he came out, okay. I was wondering what that was. A rubber dinghy, it's deflated, broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Wait, are they same flowers we... Oh, hi, sir. The deserter. An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
I did have the radio on, that's true.
I told you not to play shitty rock.
You didn't, Kuno. You weren't even on the boat.
Fucking old man. Couldn't keep his rock in.
Technically, this wasn't traditional rock. It was more independent melodic. True. It wasn't not rock and roll. It was Sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Right, of course. Classic. The bourgeoisie really weaponized sadness.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Right. Nice. Nice gun you've got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell Margrave?
It's a Triangong 446.
Okay, so not. Southeast Samoan made, exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
Whoa! Massive gun!
Kuna looks at the
It
weapon.
was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle. To stay true to him, he can still make it sing. The Xinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inward. He's right, almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution. In the Safra Empire extinguished in '06. It's not wiped from the board, I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
Rude. Rude. That time will come to win his trust, comrade. It's not now. Needs to take care of the gun. Are you the fire guy?
The what now?
Did you recently
I
tell
can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire, two twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
I mean, they were 4, sir. They weren't grown up. Um, I don't know. I need you to put down the gun so we can talk further with the police.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
His elbows rest on the frame stock calmly for now, but he may still get it in his hands. Looks like he knows the weapon. Authority, okay, I don't have much authority. I can increase it by 3. Which might work. It is risky. How much would that increase it by if I go with 3? So then... So it's... We have 2 plus 1. And then it's challenging... So right now we need 9, right? So then I would need a 6 instead. Which would make it, what, 56% or something? Basically double the chances. But yeah, it's still too much of a risk, I think. Keep the gun down.
The fuck?
Kuno's looking at you like you just shot yourself.
No fucking way. Not on Kuno's life.
He mumbles with his finger pointing at the deserter through his jacket pocket. The kid turns to the old
Officer
man.
Kuno's got his keel 89 pointed at your fucking head, and he is gonna blow it clean off if you don't drop your weapon right now.
Oh my god. Kuno, please. His pointed finger is moving inside his pocket. Even with the intensity he's putting in those words and the fidgeting in his pocket, the kid is unconvincing.
Disarmed by a kid. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
There we go. It worked. You know what? I can't fault Kuno for it. Nice. Old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound, a strange sadness like a song. What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Proletkult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song. It's the marching song of the World Revolution.
There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was... some Samaran shit, I guess.
Yeah? How does it go?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
That is quite the title and name.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull. There behind them, across the delta, the Intercom building, coalition government Insulindian mission control.
Wait! Like the fucking ancient army?
You're a holdover from the ICM, the Insulindian Citizens Militia?
Yes. Recruited from Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Arion. Consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here, On May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8, 43. You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too.
He looks in the fire, a wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
Yes, we all have a tiny bourgeoisie person in us trying to run away. Oh yes, definitely. Wasn't a reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
Yeah, I haven't been watching the entire playthrough, but every time we come over, there's just very depressing things being said. This game should be called Dystopian Depression. I mean, it's not far off, yeah. It is a lot of, like, difficult topics being mentioned. I mean, the whole, like, thing with his ex, the war having happened, people having dealt with the war, the whole, I mean, of course, the murder that happened in the first place, that the corpse was hanged, the very descriptive stuff, just in general, of both the body, that body and others that you find. Like, it is just a very very harsh game, I guess, in like it doesn't pull punches. It just goes hard on anything it does, really. And most of it is, yes, quite depressive. It is a cautionary tale, kind of, yeah. It's a cautionary tale as to why wars are so awful. In a way, there's more to it than that, but that is in there too, yeah. I wonder how many people in Ukraine are going through similar feelings. Probably, I mean, at least like with this guy specifically, like the having run away stuff. There's probably quite a few of that. Like these types of feelings are just human, I guess. And there's a lot of it. I mean, even this just by itself, these thoughts. Like this thing, congrats, you're sober. Will take a while. Like, actually overcoming alcoholism, right? And then it's like, oh, you get minus stuff because you're actually sober and boring. But then you get a +1 to psyche to kind of counteract that too. But you don't get any positive effects from alcohol anymore. it's an interesting way to do it. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff like this. Shamaivu, White Morning. You're treasure hunting. That one isn't that interesting. Yeah, this is about finding our way home. Stuff like that. It's an interesting comparison when you're like this one, Wasteland of Reality, which is about overcoming alcoholism, and then you have finger pistols. Right? It's such an interesting collection of stuff where it's just like, oh yeah, fun stuff, fun thing, and then like, oh, but harsh reality kicks in, and you're like, oh, right, I remember what type of game this is. It's very interesting because they try to kind of sometimes go more into the comedic, and then suddenly hit you with the harsh shit again. It's very well done, honestly. Because even in a conversation like this, there's still options where you're like, oh my god, that's so stupid. Why would I say this? But you can say it. And there are consequences to basically everything you say. Sometimes not entirely clear consequences as well. It's interesting because a lot of... It basically makes you... if you're used to like playing an RPG, right? It can be cleverly funny and then depressing 2 minutes later, yes. But if you're used to playing an RPG, you're also used to like exhausting dialogue. This game kind of teaches you, don't do that. Because if you say everything, then it will sometimes just piss people off. It will like... You have to actually pick and choose the options. Sometimes you just want more information and then you can like say this stuff, but sometimes you just don't want to say certain things. And that can be hard to like what's it called? To wire your brain in that way if you're used to like exhausting dialogue because you want to know what it says. But if you do say it, it might screw up something else. It's an interesting way to do it because your choices actually do have quite clear consequences a lot of the time, even if they're not like clear at the point you're making the choice. But that makes it so that every playthrough can be quite interesting, I think. They can be quite different. Even if the story is the same, mostly. You're certainly guilty of being a blabbermouth in RPGs, asking too many questions. The fact that this game has a more realistic response to people that won't show up is very interesting. Yeah. Especially like during the firefight, for example, like you can keep asking questions and at some point they're like, okay, we're done, right? Even if you're not done asking questions, they're like, stop asking stupid questions. We're like they're actually like on the trigger. So you have to like know, or like at least kind of figure out, okay, what can I ask? What will maybe help in this situation? Because if I start asking stupid stuff, then they're just gonna get annoyed and probably start firing. Which is completely realistic. If you're like in the middle of like starting a firefight and some police comes in and is like, nope, let's calm down, and they start asking stupid questions, the people are not gonna listen to them, right? Eventually they'll just be like, oh my god, the cops, please. This guy is such an idiot. Let me just shoot him. Which is what happened, kind of. I did say some good stuff in there, but they didn't listen to me in the end, and... well... Especially in Revachol, yeah, 100%. The Telltale series of games puts time limits on your conversation, forcing you to answer quickly and accept the consequences, and they're hailed as masterpieces. I mean, quite a few of them are. I don't think all of the Telltale games are, but there's some really good ones. I like that they're not necessarily timed here because, like, basically time, I can show you that time does not move, right? You can see here, time does not move until I make a selection. And then it only moves forward the amount of time it would have taken to talk. So time only moves, even when you're moving around the world or anything. Time only moves when you're inspecting something or like talking to someone or stuff like that. And that's a very good way to do it because it means you can actually think it over without feeling like the pressure of the time constantly. They're kind of the Lego video games. They made lots of different story-based games from several series. You love the Walking Dead one? Yes, the Walking Dead one is really good. You also had a lot of fun with the Minecraft one. I never played that, I don't think. But I do like their games every now and then. Anyway, I should probably stop getting distracted and continue playing the game. It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow. When was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east. What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Damn bourgeois, they're always out here to get people. I've always suspected the same.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. When you last played The Deserter wasn't voice acted. You really like the voice they chose from? Yeah, it's really good. A lot of the voice acting is amazing, actually. I actually could have had the what's it called? Most of it or everything voice acted. Because it is an option to do like the internal monologue as well. But I turned that off. So I could actually, do some talking instead of, I don't know, just reading or like listening. Gives me something to do. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly. How's your health?
I've been throwing up blood since winter.
Oh.
Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
That's not good. He does seem frail, gaunt for his age, more like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Kuno's dad has this shit. Wine belly. The cops can take care of this, right? Medicine shit. With, like, facilities.
It may be serious, cancer even. Police can give you medical supplies, you need to be looked over.
I need to die.
Oof, okay.
You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. She must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips. It's a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my
Fair.
brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in hell.
At least you know it. The
No,
traders of
Sword
this city
Martinez.
turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the 10s. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds.
He closes his eyes.
Floodlights on the water at night.
What was it like?
What was it like? There was hope. A little hope. They needed to snuff it out. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Krasmasov coursing in their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
I keep wanting to say the things in between, but then not saying it in time for them to when they continue again. So you get like this weird thing of like, should I say it? Should I not? How did you get between here and the
At
mainland?
night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
You see, the pause wouldn't have been big enough for me to say he nods towards the deflated tire that reads. There was only a very short pause between these. That's what makes it so iffy to say the in-between things. So in the city you move underground.
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. But I do like voicing what I can though. It is cozy. Why don't you just walk there? The weapons cache under Sanchez Land 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there.
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across. There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them.
He stares at the ruins of the Feld
No
building.
need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors.
Yeah.
Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Tell me another thing. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit.
Rock and roll posture. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who
Communism.
took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste en Soulon. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Oh no. His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit. Well, sir, please, calm down. A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Renee, the royalist in the coast said, "You never signed the Revolutionary Instrument of Surrender."
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
What a performance though. Oh, definitely. He does such a good job. Is that why you've been here for 43 years? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Why was that voice? I'm the one who's supposed to voice that. I've noticed little glitches every now and then. Narrator wants compliments too. Yeah, apparently. There's been moments where some characters either didn't say their line, or that the narrator didn't speak. Because the ones here, the narrator does speak, always, but one of them I think he didn't. So yeah, there's just... I don't know. There's some here and there. It happens. There's a lot of text. Obviously they're missing some with narration and stuff like that. There's also some narration that doesn't quite match the text that is written. I don't know why, if they changed the text, the written text or the audio later, I don't know. But there are little things here and there. Not many. Some typos too. It just happens. Big game and all that. Honorable, I'll say, I guess.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
Right. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you're trained and assigned to the God, I can't even talk. But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Joe, hello. I know what you did to poor Officer Kim. What do you mean? God, it sucked, because I had, I think it was 87% chance of succeeding. And I rolled a 1 and a 2. It sucked. Like, what am I supposed to do? I was dying on the ground, okay? It didn't go well. It did not go well. Oh god. I dodged one bullet, then I got shot by the other one. And then as Kim was trying to tend to me, I tried to warn him, but couldn't because of a bad roll, essentially. One of the things RPGs truly capture, doesn't matter how good you are, you can always fail if you're unlucky. True. Or succeed if you're really lucky. Because I kind of like that it kind of takes the crit succeed and crit success and crit failure from like D&D kind of. Like double ones always fails. Double sixes always succeeds, no matter what. Which is pretty cool. I had one time where I did a 3% chance and I rolled double sixes, and that just feels really good. Where you're like, ooh, oh, actually. Actually. We win these. But yeah, I don't like that Kim is in the hospital, but I mean, he's alive. We're alive. Titus isn't. Most of the Hardy Boys aren't. Quite a lot of people died. But it's fine. That is just how it went. I could have reloaded, but I didn't. Because, I mean, it's just how it went. Is that how you get Kuno to follow you around? I guess. He just was there. Basically, I woke up like in the bed and he was like there. Being like, oh, well, basically being like Kuno. But also, he's off speed. He told me, so. Which is cool. I like that he's not on drugs anymore. That is good. Kids shouldn't be on drugs. makes him a bit more manageable. That means you're a trained communist, right? He nods slowly. Another tremor. I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
No, I really am a communist. I mean, look at this. 28 communist. I feel like that means I'm a communist, right? Can I show him my stats and be like, no, look, see, it says here, I am very high communist.
All the real communists are dead. They died fighting for communism. Are you dead? No. You're an inert lump with a gun.
Actually, that's not true. I do not have a gun. I never did happen to find it. Which is fine, I'm sure. That's fine. We don't need a gun. I don't... Oh, God. Was ever to help me find my gun? No. No, he wasn't helping me. Definitely not. But I couldn't find it myself either, so... I mean, I had been everywhere. I don't know what I was missing, to be honest. And I just went into a place and then I reached a point of no return, so it is how it is. It is just how it goes. I mean, of course it tells you, like, oh, if you do this, then stuff may blah blah blah, and I'm like, whatever. It's fine. Because there are some... Like, there was this thing that I didn't really continue doing. I wanted to do this, but I messed that up at some point because I rolled low. So I had to retry that. Basically, I just stopped doing some of the side quests. Because, well, I didn't mean to, really. I was planning to do some other stuff still. But I thought I would have a chance to do them. But apparently not, because I triggered endgame. So now I have to deal with it. Nothing wrong with it, you're just going to have a wildly different endgame. Yeah, definitely. And I think that's interesting, too. That I'm just a silly guy with no gun. I mean, also, I can imagine, like, if you had a gun during the firefight, I imagine it goes very differently. Because then you can try, I don't know, using a said gun. All I could do was just try to talk to them, and if they didn't listen, dodge bullets. That's really what I tried to do, is just dodge forehead, which didn't work, mind you. Honestly, it would have been very funny though, if I did dodge. It was, I think, a legendary check with, I think it was 20 reaction speed. I had a 28% chance or something. There was a chance. But I failed. And then I failed again with Kim. There's another pretty funny way to deal with it, but you're not sure if I'm planning to do on doing any more playthroughs. That's okay, yeah. I don't need to be spoiled on what happens otherwise. I think this is just gonna be my playthrough, and that's just how his life went. It's a weird life, you know? Sometimes things happen. The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. You've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's that fast. That's insane. Actually, I don't even know what that is.
It's inhuman. It's sick. It's not how a human being should live, but I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water. Where the afternoon grows late on Rue de Changeland, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Altocumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics.
A waste. The material base for an uprising has eroded.
Oh god.
The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore. However hard I try, whatever I do.
Well, I mean, we could still try. You know? There's still a chance. I have another serious question.
There's nothing serious in this world.
Ooh. Assesses body
farce.
language. Composure. I could put my points in composure. I don't know if that's worth it, though. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Fair, that is kind of what they do.
Killing
Even the
people?
kid can smell it.
Like straight offing them?
It's a gun. That's what they're for.
That's what I said.
You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
You mean like lately? After the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while, but what? This is what you live for. This is the shit. The solution. Going straight, no euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No, be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal. Oh my god, lots of things. So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically suddenly. He brushes something out of his eye. What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now. I know you want to tell me. You killed anyone with that gun last week or two.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Did you use the gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Cornell?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear. He heard you. He just wants to hear you saying it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire. Of course. God, how do I phrase it? Because I know that if I say certain things, you will probably be more inclined to be like, ah, yes, of course. But I don't know. I mean, probably this one is like a big one. I'll do this one. Fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one.
He looks up at the sky and clacks his tongue.
Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The kid
Fucking
puffs
tell
up his
this cop.
chest. Oh my god, Kuno, you're a good sidekick, Kuno. At least he's trying.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof, pile it all on him, get a confession. The scent of blood in the air, but what else? There was something he can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
He's practically admitting to it. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope. Where's the scope? How did you make this shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
Okay, he lost it. Just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on. Second option, I spoke to the man. He said communism killed him and you're a communist. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that is what the corpse said. That is true. We did talk to the corpse. In his head, probably. But, we did do that. Samit, hello. I hope you're doing well. Honestly, I would have... Sometimes I do want to go with those options, because I think it's very funny. To be like, no, I talked to the dead man. I did. He told me all these things. And then people look at you and are like, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean you talked to him? It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more in his right eye. Almost. Yeah, almost bursting out there. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Should I do it? Should I do it? I want to do it. You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him.
Stupid twat.
I held a seance. No, it wasn't a seance. You fucked with the wrong police officer. I have paranatural ability. Oh god. This is such a stupid line of questioning. I don't even know where to go from this. Imagine not playing this game as a completely unhinged cop saying the most bizarre shit. I've done that every now and then, but yeah. It was intuition. Had he spoken, he would have said communism killed him.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
Oh yes, those radio waves.
You too. They're twisting you.
He looks at the yard and turns to the kid.
Whatever, man.
Kuno looks at you. Doesn't look like he thinks this worked. Yeah, that just did nothing. I mean, yeah. Yeah. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist. Is this a miracle? Is this the miracle? Oh no, I shouldn't. Turn back to him, and let's just ignore that.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
What am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head. I like the slap sound. I forgot. Like, I wanted to talk to, Renee? Is that his name? About the Maybells. But yeah, I triggered endgame before I could. And now he's also dead, apparently. So I couldn't talk to him. My head hurts now. Here comes the goddamn Maybells. Oh yes. There were Maybells in the grass when you got there. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. To slap again. Don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Klaus's room. Now they're gonna come up. Thank you, Head. Thank you. You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Nothing else comes up. You see Kuno watch you try to stimulate thought process by hitting herself.
A word.
He just has to talk to you on the side. No, I'm almost there. Just let me have a few more punches.
Almost where? Almost ready to bleed to death.
He looks at the bloodstain on your pant leg.
No, come on. A word. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Okay, Kuno, what do you want?
Okay, so we've got the old fuck.
The kid whispers, his eyes bugging out of his skull with excitement. Do you think we did it?
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
he did it?
He's practically dying to big up how he did it. Just get him to cough it up. Kuno's got your back.
How do you think the questioning is going?
Good. I think it's going really fucking well. Just cut it with the punch and shit, alright? Makes us look like we got nothing.
That's fair. You hear that? He thinks you're very close. Oh, Kuno's very positive right now. I like it. What am I missing? What haven't I done?
Well, there's the gun. Why you still haven't picked it up and used it against him is beyond Kuno.
Yeah, I didn't want to pick it up. Because I kind of like the idea that you just never have a weapon on me. I just can't do anything. I'm a pacifist, you know? A pacifist cop. I'm trying to get him to confess.
Yes, Kuno can see that. You got this. Think of like... what other shit he's done too. Kuno can tell he's a killer.
I'm slapping myself to get ideas.
Yeah, Kuno can see that. So can fucking Murder Rooney here. You should stop. It's weird as fuck.
Fair. You wouldn't trust Harry with a gun anyway, true. Though, the one time I did hold a gun, I managed to shoot down the corpse without messing up, so there is that. I used a gun once, and that wasn't my gun, that was Kim's. I don't know where my gun is. Who knows?
Kuno's in the game.
We'll never know.
Do this, pig.
I'm sure whoever has it has a great time with my gun.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Okay. Should I try... Wait, do I have anything that gives me composure? Let me actually check. I think I do. I have so much stuff. Just to give me a better chance here. Oh, the shoes do. Is that it? Oh, no, that's minus. Okay. So I could... Okay. I didn't even need to do that, I think, but whatever.
Minions of capital.
So then we have 83% chance. What strikes you about this gaunt man? It's not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild, he's surprisingly okay. He speaks fluidly, his movements are rapid if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It's capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated. By what? It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought process cut off like threads. As he just stares at the logs or the reeds, he also suffers mood swings bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Dementia? You've seen demented people before. This feels similar yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen, even, not senile. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
I guess, yeah, fair. He waves his hand, chasing something that's not there. There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. One more time, Mr. Dross, the Colonel. We need to talk about you killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood and saliva. There were Mabels behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in the white
The coast,
snow.
too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Bet you've been sneaking around a lot. Hidden. Know any secret paths? Kuno knows paths.
I may.
A young woman called Klasha. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Classier.
He knows her, but he hadn't heard the name. You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns aside from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, spasm. There's a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost, but you need one more. Just one. Maybe two. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
He looks at his running shoes covered in mud. Show me the soles of your shoes, please.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out running shoes on his feet. The maker is called Sansarique, and a size 42-44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned souls you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size. Maybe it's simpler than that. Sorry, it doesn't have to be wearing them right now. People change shoes, it doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room where the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The kid gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his, you could see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire, silent suddenly. Some strange process within him. A gush of wind, seagulls in the distance. We've almost got him, just a little push. I don't have anything else.
You're lost, Dwat.
Let's pick up the
lost.
gun. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Inspected closer. Yeah, we need to investigate it. It's not to use it, of course. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong 4.46mm, made in his Sinyao. It says, he said,
This
made in
guy stopped a lot of people with this, huh?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind. Uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46. Stow the gun. The old man keeps following your motions with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. Looked very much like the murder weapon. Can I inspect it further? No, it's just... Okay.
Minions of treachery.
I don't need your cooperation, I've got this. Show him the gun.
Got nothing to say about that boomstick, huh? You choking? That's the stick that did it.
It's a real gun. Not like the little musketeer pistols you RCM fascists have. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
He saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have had a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. We saved a lot of them. Elaine and the musician. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, definitely.
Like fuck you did. You didn't handle anything. I watched it happen. You let those beasts rip right into them. Got the fat kid killed. The old man too. None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun. Only the gun matters. Stop squirming out the murder weapon.
You let them all die. Pranced around. Let your little friend be shot too. I didn't get a good look at that. Tell me, did he bleed out?
Don't talk to me about Kim.
I know what it feels like. I lost people because I was weak too.
Shut up, I'm calling it. I have the murder weapon.
Who are you trying to prove this to, huh? Your friend? He's not here. He's dead, isn't he?
He's not dead, he's in the hospital.
The world will rejoice when he dies.
Rude.
One fascia less.
He hisses, then glances into the reeds and twitches suddenly.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too, he was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils. This is it. Shot him, shot him. Say shot him, not killed him. So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger. Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep.
Of course.
Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own.
The fact that he just went back to sleep is... It's such an interesting move. Just like, yeah, I shot the guy and then I just went to sleep. Okay, yeah. I mean, what else are you gonna do, I guess?
And so they did.
Fucking hell.
The kid looks at him for 1, maybe 2 seconds, breathing heavy with excitement. Do you understand you're confessing to murder to a police officer?
Yes.
A single word is all he gives. Now a motive. You still need a motive. The confession alone isn't enough. Yeah, no, not he could say he was taking the fall for someone. Insane, coerced. It's useless in court without a motive. Don't mess this up. Coaxed it out of him. He's still warm. Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
You always creeping on people through your scope like that?
The kid squints his eyes.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like what you see?
Click. You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
That is quite the thing to do.
I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. Thanks again, Lay, for the sub. Redeli love.
Hello. That is what he said, yes. You did a typo. Yeah, it happens. Thank you so much for the resub. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day as well. How are you doing? I mean, I say you're fine. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. And yes, I am doing a lot better. Like I'm basically back to normal, really. And congrats on the stream streak. I am still a little bit out of it, but I'm actually doing better than I thought I would, considering I had the migraine on Wednesday. And only really recovered yesterday. But like today, I just feel fine. I think I just had a very good rest, which is nice. I actually managed to do a bunch of stuff. I went on a walk with my mom. It was nice. And of course, streaming now. Hopefully, well, I am finishing this game. I don't think it's much longer now. At this point, we basically have a confession of the murderer, so... He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred. More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
It's surprisingly longer than you would think. Okay, so there's still quite a bit more after this then. Interesting. Or at least more than I would expect, is what you're saying. How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Anything more? Oh no, let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins, in tents, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for all the sight he missed. Right, so he's really seen everything then. Been keeping an eye on everything. It's been a few years, but I don't think it's a lot more. Yeah, I don't think it's like more than another 2 hours, right? I would assume. Not.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
I actually don't like that he says this because the guy's dead already.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want.
Oh my god.
Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
He breathes in. His breath heavy with hatred, you cannot make out a single word. Oh god, hatred shuts down his brain language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There's something about this statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. And a Sucriant on her yacht, Joyce probably. Boost 48 random tracks. Okay, nice. I will do that for next Wednesday. I'm a bit sad that I missed today's, this week's Will Wednesday because of the migraine. It sucks, but it happens. By the cock parading in his colourful uniform, you mean, Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls play it like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A patank maniac race traitor.
I don't know about you.
I remember him. I remember him from Lanos. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one, that one.
With his shaky finger, it points to the plaza towards the crater near the plaza. Points to the city towards the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands. There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston alone. There's no one there.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to
Well,
look at him strut
can I
around,
tell him that he's dead?
place the
Because I know he's
crosshair on his
dead.
medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Sometimes Kuno likes to look at the baggie before he does it. Just look at that fat baggie.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel
And that's out a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
What's the story of this game? That's a hard thing to explain. I think I can't really summarize it very well. It's basically a murder investigation, but it's a whole lot more than just a simple murder. Who did you kill? We didn't kill anyone. This guy did. This guy who we're talking to. I mean, we technically, it does say people killed 3, but, you know, I didn't do that. That was before we actually started playing. Hearing it may destabilize him. Sure you have got everything from him? Renee's daddy died of old age a couple of days ago. I'm just gonna say it.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
The old communard looks at you, his blackberry eyes shaking in disbelief. If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on this island. His health is ailing. You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
The old communard says, staring at the ground, seemingly to the island you're on. Are you okay, Mr. Dross? To go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
What is it, Zelda? Zombie robot aliens from the future? Can you prove it? I mean, I can't prove anything. Have I played Tales of Symphonia? I have not. I have not. I haven't played many of the Tales of games. I think I played part of... Is it Berseria? I never did finish that, I don't think. I don't remember. It's been a while. When will I play it? That is a hard question. One day, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. There's a lot of games that I want to play at some point. I'll have to figure out when. I do want to, though. It doesn't look like he is okay. You also have to play Eternal Sonata, correct? And the Wind Waker. Well, I've played the Wind Waker many times. Just not on stream. It's actually... I would say it's my favorite Zelda game. Though it's close. I like Link to the Past as well. Yeah, I don't know which one I would say is my favorite. They're very close though. You mentioned the Union is social democratic and Mr. Clark's affairs of a social democrat.
I don't want to talk about goddamn social democrats.
Right.
Traitors is all they are. Brain dead.
He waves his arm, agitated and despondent at the same time. The blood-drenched Sucreant in a boat. What is a Sucreant?
Who fucking cares?
Does not seem to strike a fire in him anymore. Something about the statue on the roundabout?
Frisell the First. Philip the Second. What's the difference? Syphilitic murderers the lot. I don't want to think about those things anymore. I'm tired of all of it.
Disco whores.
I don't even care about those whores anymore. Get it over with. Take me in.
Renee must have been quite a loss for him. Maybe you could still get him to talk about things that don't require as much rage, because it just isn't there anymore. Glad we talked about this.
Glad we talked about what?
Another erratic gesture, he's trembling. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
True, I guess, yeah. By the way, avoid the Switch version of Symphonia if you can. Yeah, I probably, if it's on PC, I would play it on PC. That is generally how I prefer playing games. He wants to see her covered in blood. Punisher. How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then. Just a spot in the night, moving,
What was she doing there?
hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport.
Okay,
her
she
tickets to
kind of
Villiers.
knows.
And from there to Cachet Brut.
How would he know that specifically, though? Unless he took it. Which I guess he would have, because it was empty, right? He's the only one who would know besides her. In the free state of summoning, hidden away at the edge of the earth near the Pale. This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it.
After she was gone.
Did you keep the materials?
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Okay. This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name is Kalasha before. Would you not have seen that in the document? Oh no, it's not a real name, right? She said as much. Why would we be confused by this? I'm pretty sure we knew this. Why would logic be like, wait, why would you have been confused? Wouldn't it be in the documents? Logic, we knew that it wouldn't be in the documents, because she told us. Logic is being very silly here. Not very illogical, if you ask me. Are you sure? I checked the submersible, there was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
Strange confusion comes from over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration in the nervous system. I don't want to ask this because it's a stupid question because we know. Okay, I'm just not gonna ask it.
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaker of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
The bruises. Can you make that out in the scope? And the fact that she was a spook, how did he come to know that? You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sort of sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
And the bruises? You could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see that through a scope. It's just a blur there.
How does he know? If I rolled double ones in this one, I would be so annoyed. that one would have been so annoying. Quickly comes to you. And the bruises on her body, any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
You made the hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening into, for hearing the moaning and snorts. Okay. Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out. You can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head. He's took
Yeah,
the cake.
the lightning gets shit going. Speed freaks fucking in the bushes.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop?
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
And the door? The steel door in the kitchen? How do you open that?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points towards the willing rags. And he found a use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the union box window. You wanted to punish her, so you killed her. Killed him, rather.
Practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes. Say nothing, I think. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Is that why he left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
It was about bitches.
Kuno. David Kuno.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne's central aerodrome. A cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring encircled by hybrid aircraft. Look north. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smells among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden. Not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the spring air below her. Streets and towers, tenements and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruin barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew. She knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette. The old man has fallen silent, staring at your feet. The burnt logs in the fire are moist from the sea air. You're under arrest for the murder of Alice Courtner.
What?
The
But
old,
you said I would be taken to the...
the old man's eyes fill with sudden unexpected terror at the words. The winds pick up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officer on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. He looks around confused. You'll be provided legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days.
Do you
Why did
understand?
Where did 20 come from in my brain? I don't know. Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes full of terror. Oh. He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
We don't need your permission. We do need to talk about that boat, though. How are we gonna take him?
Perception. Bing, bing. There it is again. To the north. As it has been since you came to the coast, the reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other, but then, in the middle of it, what? Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Kuno, do you hear that?
What?
What a farce. What are you talking about? Is this
really us?
Your skin crawls. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is amazing. It's the phasmid. We found it. A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfold from the reeds limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. This is perfect time for me to leave for work. Okay, have a good one, Joe. Good luck with work. What is that?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds and at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused. The stick insect is over 3 meters tall, looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand moves to your holster, but you don't have a gun. I've finally gone insane. You feel a kid tug on your sleeve, and in the darkness 4 words.
I can see it.
If he can see it too, then you're not totally insane. But that would mean it's really there, spinning slowly in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very careful.
The kid whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Okay, wait.
A fucking giant.
Giant insect, yeah, okay, let's move up to it. What the heck is going on? The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair. White and curled at the tips, it's no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out from its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in lower pitch. Listen carefully. Shish, tick, tick. Whisper, that's the...
The Insulindian phasmid?
He finishes your sentence in awe. Oh my god, Kim had the camera, no! Kim had a camera, do you?
Yeah. I don't have a camera. That sucks about Kuno.
Oh no. Oh. He not as much as glances the gigantic insect to his right, nor does it look at him. His antennae take their measure of the air slowly, searching for something, you. Say something to it quietly, something like, "Don't be afraid." Nothing changes in the cyclical praying motion of the creature's limbs. They're porcelain white on the inside and reed colored on the out. beige, light colored and striped. You're unsure if it's scared or not. Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning. Electrochemistry. I could have put a point in that. Come on, roll at least decently. Okay. Okay. Middle of the road. Just barely good enough. Slowly, with your breath held, you take two small steps towards the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antenna to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds and its eyes are like small droplets of water. Raise your hand slowly. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly there's silence. Raise the other hand too. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They're white like stalks of porcelain knitting above you, praying to you. Don't pray to me, I am nothing. The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tufts-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it's preparing to eat its god? I hope not. I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely. You're right. Little bubbles form on the mouthparts of the creature. On its segmented lower lip, it looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses. Kuno, it's foaming.
Whoa! Maybe it's poison? Fucking hell!
The kid watches you apprehensively. The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel. As the insect moves its mouthparts, masticating, the little bubbles begin to burst one by one, letting out that same smell like summer burning. It's smelling me.
This is so sick! It likes you?
The kid's mouth is agape. The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue to expand, like lunglets. Breathing you in, you're sour, greasy, semiochemicals, and on the breeze. Tell me, what are you doing? Nice. I exist. I exist too. Tell me what it's like for you. I'm ill. What is your illness? In my heart, for me it's sadness, input after input. For me it's not like that. I have states, not emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards, but that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist. Intruded upon by what? Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow tunnel, weightless, so light it only feels like something to me. In truth, perhaps I am nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, I would never ache. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass, eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck. with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together. They must be incredibly hard. The arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we are watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up, bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you, and carry you apart in sky funeral. In honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater. Right. You love burnt caramel? Caramel is very nice. I don't know what burnt caramel smells like, but I imagine it's not bad. I'm a detective. So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? The killer. He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. Smells like caramel but burnt. Okay, fair. I guess, yeah, fair. That makes sense. He thinks I'm beneficial to him, but I'm not. I only quicken his deterioration. You're destroying him? Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It's meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me too long, and I'm destroying him. Where does this come from? All this, all around us, the world. Not even the birds know that, not even the water lilies. And all we can do is beat our fists against it, day after day, with no answer. You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth, yum yum, or a reed. True. Right, so you look like a reed and you eat reeds? Yes, they don't mind. Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid? Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident. Feels bad, man. Is this a dream? No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real. What exactly are you? I am an unknown species of the order of Phantasmodea, endemic to the Insulindian Isla. For the last 350 years I've hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain, also by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminoles islanders who came here first but did not stay have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of governments and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the Citizens Militia in Revachol, district of Martinez, March 51st. What the heck is going on? This is so strange. Are you the miracle? No, you are the miracle. How? The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively median life form, while you are extremely all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale, too, came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Canadians do not. The radially symmetricals do not. There's an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. Wait, the Pale is human-made? It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. I don't have that kind of power. You are a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Given enough time, you would wipe us all out and replace us with nothing, just by accident. How? We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago. When organism first started breathing, only much worse. Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts. Where's how? Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nerve mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget? Mm. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much. So it is already happening. Soon one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed. Kuno, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
Doesn't look like you're spazzing out. Kuno knows all about seizures.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at the giant insect.
I think I'm having a vision. About the final fate of mankind.
Cool. So's Kuno. Kuno's also having a vision of a giant insect. And it's real. Back off before it eats you.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts, that was all. No, there's one more. Ooh. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class. I will try. She was middle class. Doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that. Okay, disengage slowly. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water. The long limbs carry its feather weight without breaking its surface. Bye, phasmid. Bye. Thanks for the I don't know, the crisis, the mental crisis. The thoughts, I guess. I don't even know what to talk, what to say about that. And just like that, it's gone. Skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Between those reeds there. Fucking Helican.
What's that in the water?
The fuck? Is that ceramic? And more stuff. Like a nest in the reeds. We should peep it. Fucking hell.
What?
What now? The old man behind you says suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Yeah. Grandpa's not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Yeah, just a second though. Bye and thanks for the crisis. Sounds like something an ex would say, yeah. Oh, there's the passport. So the phasmid took it. Why would the phasmid need a passport? This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alasia? Katarzyna. Klaas's hidden documents from the empty boy. Yeah, she said the fake name still. So she was like, oh, it won't say Klaas, it will say this name. Oh, no, it doesn't. Look at the photo. It's Klaasje with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. What's this doing in the phasmid's nest?
Fuck if I know. Maybe it's collecting shit. Like an octopus can get, like, curious.
It says Katarzyna Alasia.
Okay. So what? Loop Kuno in on this?
It's not the name she said would be on here. I got lied to.
Cool. Got lied to. Double lied to. I get it. You cops need the Kuno on stuff like this. No one lies to the Kuno.
What's her real name then, Kuno?
Kuno's gonna say, it's not any of the things you think it is. Kuno'd have to get deep into this shit. But whatever it is, you got played here, that's for sure.
The girl on the passport looks at you with no answer. She's not Katarzyna Alasia, or Anouk Meyer-Schmidt, or Klaasje, that's much as sure. Yeah. Well, interesting way to give me that, I guess. And there's the helmet. And the rifle scope as well. I mean... yeah. I guess now we talk to him.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
When you saw the Phasmid, it just made you question whether Kim was real or not. Fair. Something is very wrong with him now. Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent. Mr. Dross? The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking. Wave your hand in front of his eyes. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly. The boy waves his hand in front of the old man's face. The trembling mouth appears to sigh. There's no other response.
Yeah, this fried him. We gotta bring him to a doctor. Good news, this solves our boat and Piggy's problem. He's not going anywhere. He's trapped here.
Yoda, have a good afternoon as well. I hope you, you don't get spoiled too much. We're at the end. So yeah, if you do plan to play it later, we're at the end. Lots of spoilers. What happened to you, Mr. Dross?
He's old and fried. Kuno's seen this, like, after a massive bender. Kuno's dad.
No. I think it's the Phasmid.
Yeah, and then there's that shit. Gramps couldn't take it. It was too much.
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now. You couldn't see it, Kuno. It's just the reach for him.
How? Like, it's pretty fucking huge. How?
Maybe this is how the Phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how the fuck did we see it? Oh wait, the longer it's there, like it needs time to sink in, and if you spend time with it.
You forget it's there.
Yo, you ever seen a giant fucking insect?
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
Yeah, Kuno knows hobos, and Kuno has never seen a hobo sharp like this after so many years of hoboing.
Yeah. The old man stutters, then aside. Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the Phasmid.
Yeah, because look at him now. Not so sharp, is he? And it's gone. Left. Perhaps it's like, kept him going. Like the drink and the lightning keep my old man.
I talked to the Phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
Talked, huh? You sure it didn't have a strange effect on you? You looked like hypnotized.
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know what degradation means. And I don't know about getting close to it like that. And staring at it for 5 minutes. You're one crazy cop.
I mean, yeah, but still. Could it be there's something hormonal in this relationship?
You mean like horny?
No. Forget it. No, not like that. Hormonal differently. Hormones are very varied. Kuno. It's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company?
Yeah. You see that too? Got a little jumpy there, didn't you? I know that vibe. I'm off me lightning too.
You found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross. He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should. Show him the orange's passport. No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden, around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man. Show him the ceramic helmet. Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left.
I can't believe that helmet, man. I kicked it into the fucking ocean, and it washed up here. Oh, do you think the Phasmid brought it here?
He squints, looking around. I mean, maybe. Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross? He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
Hey, you took the shot, bang, and got rid of the evidence. Bug brought it back. Sound about right?
Silence, not even a sigh. I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth is open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. Hang tight.
Yeah, old man, hang tight. Let's slowly start shuffling off Death Island, okay? We're about done here.
He looks to the flak tower. Yeah, I guess we are. What the heck was that? The air smells sweet and scary somehow. Interesting. So... now we just leave, I guess? Like, we did it. We have all the evidence we need. I think we just leave. Mr. Dross is not going anywhere. Return to the mainland.
Oh yeah? We did good shit here, detective.
How did Kuno get here anyway? Because he was like, oh yeah, the boat can't hold 2 people, but Kuno got here without being in the boat, so I'm just confused about that. The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water. There's someone inland waiting for you. Video game magic, yes. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff. Much magic. So much magic. Oh, the woman's gone.
Look
Oh.
what the tide brought him.
Hi. Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags, but where are his sunglasses? Kieran, you still have my back, right?
Good old pigs here.
Okay, nice. You're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
No one else seemed bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
You have a YouTube channel? I guess you'll add the playthrough there. I have been, yeah. The VODs are on there mostly. I think the only one that's not live is from last Tuesday, I think. I think most of the others are on there. So if you do want to see the entire thing, it's there. The start is interesting. I died within like 5 minutes or something. I got a game over very quickly. Was almost speedrun. Bothered by it? Okay, yeah.
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people? You had a heart attack because you had the lowest possible strength score? Yep. Basically. Last time you checked my YouTube channel, the playlists weren't updated for a long time. Yes, I have been trying to update them slowly, but it's a lot. I have like 1,200 videos on there. I think VODs. It's a lot. So updating playlists is God. It's a bit of an undertaking. 1,200, something like that, yeah. 2,000, I think. I mean, I can check how much exactly. The problem is that if I scroll through, it can't actually load as many as there are. Like I have to keep let's see, so if I result rows per page 50, yeah, that says it doesn't load all of them correctly. It says 824, 875, I don't know. Oh no, it's not the same number. 1200 is 1200. 1200. Yeah, 1200. It happens. I'm just looking through. There's so many videos. This is crazy. No, it's more than 1200. It's more. You see a Celeste playlist? Oh yeah, that is on there. That was a while ago, that playthrough. Even though, like I still play Celeste every now and then, I speedrun it a little bit. It's because you said 1200, it confused me. Well, it is the term for it, but if you're not used to it, I get that, yeah. It looks like it's almost 1300. So 1291. 1291. So yeah, quite a lot of videos. There's a lot of VODs. Lots of playthroughs. I do need to actually do those playlists at some point, because I know that people would want to see certain playthroughs of games. And getting through everything is quite the undertaking. Anyway, who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
We've met once, Trent, but sure.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Quemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
The kid's about to say he's Kuno. Let him.
Task Force! Cool? I'm the Kuno. We just came from the fucking island.
You've met once this week. I mean, yes. I know. We've probably met before, but we don't remember that. He points to the C4 behind him.
Listen, Kuno.
The man assesses the kid like a strike team leader about to kick in the door.
Arya and I are old friends, from way back. Mind letting us have a moment? Won't be long. I just need to talk to Harry about some of the things I think he's done wrong lately.
Good luck with that. Sounds like you're in some shit.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Oh my god.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. Rude. So Trant Heidelstein turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Heidelstein.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstein. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstein.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
What was up with all the interesting history spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Hmm. So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed?
I guess I did see him multiple times actually.
Theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
I just didn't see it as such because I didn't really talk to him after. I just talked to him once.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I understand, okay, guard told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
Okay, what's the shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Despite all that you've done, the deserted Phasma decays? Better not piss him off. Duped again, no one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Okay, it does have something to do with it, yes.
No. Everyone's just a brilliant master of disguises.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit. Under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory, who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Baby.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
Okay, so what does this unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember.
He crosses his arms.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die. And you were probably right too. I would have never let you abduct a kid and take him on a creepy boat trip in the middle of fucking March.
You're talking about Kuno? Major Kuno wasn't abducted.
Oh my god.
You fucking fat dink. Fuck out of here.
Oh, that's so good. I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentant shit a million times over.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Thank you for the hydrate, Zelda. Oh.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isla, Pale, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Um, Something so sad happened to me that it couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here. In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on smooth plastic and the badge slips out of your hand. Oh no. Wait. Can I at least catch it? Come on. There we go. $45,000 real, that's like 150,000 bottles. It is a lot of bottles, yeah. The drama is unnecessary. I got the patch. All as well.
And your gun?
As of having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. Gun, yeah, you don't have that. Maybe you can philosophize it your way. You philosophize your way out of it. I upgraded my gun to a rifle. I kind of want to say it, but I know I shouldn't. Um, Six is also awesome, yeah. Um, I may have pawned it. Anyway, it's gone now. I'm just gonna be honest. Have a good lurk, Zelda. I'm just gonna be honest, yeah.
Yeah, I checked the local pawn shop. You saw the pawnbroker reveal a 9mm pistol to pay for booze. It worked too, didn't it? You're drunk right now, aren't you? You fucking bum, I can smell it all the way over here.
That's not true.
Wow, you're being brutalized. Pig on pig violence.
I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
Oh, come on. You're gonna cut him some slack. Pig's been working hard, digging through the guts of corpses and shit. Getting shot and shit.
Well, I just haven't washed myself after the autopsy. Maybe because of the pheromone. I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. Actually,
Oh, well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something, or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood. Lieutenant Kitsuragi is barely clinging to life in the hospital. Harry, it was fucking mass murder.
yeah, that was not good.
Stop you right there, fuckface. It's Kuno time.
Kuno,
No, Kuno's going all in. First of all, yo, those guys were all
oh my god.
the guys in the army.
Kuno, please.
The Union guys. So yeah, suck Kuno's dick. You don't know me.
Kuno, please.
You don't know what happened here. You don't know this shit. Automatic fucking weapons. Urban battleground shit. Battle lines drawn in blood. Blood meridian. You don't know this shit. Now, Kuno wasn't there. Right, you getting this? Kuno was breaking it up with Kuno's main bitch, see? Parting of the ways shit. But when Kuno got there, Pig had fucking cleaned up. Blood and ruin. Smoked all those dinky fuckers. Saved this shit. Martinez shit. I see he's mourning and shit. His main pig got semi-wasted. Sent to the boo-boo mobile. Kuno steps up. Kuno fucking fills those shoes. Big boy shoes. Detective Kuno.
He comes to a sudden abrupt stop. Oh my god, I love that rant so much. Kuno, you are amazing. I love it.
Are you done?
Yo, Kuno feels like you weren't really listening to Kuno. You were hearing, but you weren't listening. And the armor boys came to Martinez to fuck shit up. Hardy boys or whatever the fuck they are. They were telling everyone and their mum how they wasted one of those armor fucks. It was always gonna go down like that. My pig stepped up, got fucked in the leg for it. Sacrifice style.
Not bad, Kuno. Could be a little shorter though.
Yes, I understand. He was in the fight.
Second, you dinky fucking asshole. This pig right here. This oink oink motherfucker solved that shit on Death Island. Case solved. Go home or fuck off.
Ah, god. Yeah, he's not 10, he's fucking 12.
Yeah, Kuno's been around, seen shit.
Oh, yeah.
Real shit. He's not a fucking toddler.
Point is, we solved the case.
Yeah, some fucked up grandpa did it. Fucking grandpa in the woods or some shit. Old shit. Kuno doesn't know about that. Look, the real shit here is...
It was a straggler from the revolution who stayed in hiding for 50 years. Found him.
Yeah, straggler, sure. Are you getting this smart shit? The old fuck killed him. Confessed to it too. We got him snitching on himself. Popo style.
A straggler from the revolution.
He sounds incredulous.
Yeah, fucko. He's on the island right now, in a coma or some shit. Oh, and we also got the gun. Gun of the killer shit. You know what I mean? Now, let's get our big boy shit on.
He means murder weapon. By gun of the killer, Kuna means the murder weapon. We have it.
Yeah, spin that real shit, pig. Murder weapon. Big boy shit.
Big boy shit?
Yeah, big shit. Now listen up, Sue fuck. You're gonna shit yourself because it's gonna get wacko natural.
Oh god. No, it's gonna get wacko natural, tell him.
There's a fucking 4-ton mantis on the island.
What? Sorry, kid. Me and Harry need to...
Yo, this is like the biggest moment in history right now. You wanna fucking listen to what's coming out of Kuno's mouth. We saw a giant insect, white as fuck. Literally the Insulindian phasmid or some shit. Praying mantis style. It was 3 meters tall, and this pig right here.
He points his finger at you. His hand is shaking with rage and excitement.
This fucking old popo discovered it. Me and the pig bacon discovered a new species. It was beautiful. It was... You ain't seen this kind of animal before? Fucking miracle shit. This case, this fucking grandpa shit, this ugly shit. It's nothing. We saw a ghost. A real life ghost. Like he fucking proved ghosts are real. It's that big, Popo. It's fucking...
These people must be like, what the fuck is going on? Who is this kid? What is he talking about? His eyes are welling up now.
Why are you not fucking shitting yourselves? What's wrong?
He glares at the officers who stand silently in the cold wind. In the distance, a wave breaks.
Did he just say Insulindian phasmid?
I don't know. Eyes on doubt. Harry, did you just pick up some Mylan berm and pin it on him?
You aren't fucking listening. The bum is nothing. This is science history here. It was the Insulindian phasmid. It's connected to the shit. Tell him.
There was an Insulindian phasmid and it may be connected to the case. Yep.
Lieutenant, please. You have to have more than just a mantis. The straggler, stick to that. You said you solved the murder.
Not going well. Present something now. Something sane and clear. Make your case. Okay. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. I don't think that's important right now. The killer. Lilianovich Dross. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man would be Lillian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolutions failed, but not before making it to Revachol.
He thinks this detail bolsters your straggler
It
theory.
is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Okay, Trant. Thank you. I get it. Harry, no more giant insects. You said you have a motive?
Okay, I won't talk about the giant insect. Fine.
I can't fucking...
It's okay, Kuno. They just don't believe in the insect. Okay? We can't... bring him to heal. Kuno, keep your head in the game.
Alright, yeah. Kuno's in it.
Yeah. He killed the mercenary in act of jealousy.
Jealousy? He's what, 80, 90? Didn't you say he's been in hiding since the revolution?
Yeah, Suit. Check this shit out. The merc was banging some chick he wanted to bang, so we shot him. Chick's called Klasia.
Klasia. Hasn't the suspect he let escape from Kitsuragi's report?
Fucking snitch Beano clad. Yeah, that chick. Get over it, pig. She didn't do it. It was Grandpa on the island. Meg was fucking her, and he couldn't hack it. Kuno can hack it.
He also had political reasons.
Yeah, politics shit. My pig also connected, like, the weapon to him.
Slam the weapon man. He's a trained sniper. The weapon he used is more than capable of making the shot.
Okay. And he'll confess to the prosecution too?
My pig, yes. I'm just so used to how Kuno speaks now that I'm not even like reacting to how he's saying it. But yes, he said my pig. I think once he's resuscitated, yes. We got him talking once, he'll talk again.
Resuscitated? That sounds great.
Jean, he has it. No more cooperation needed. He had a civilian there for the confession. This is doable.
Okay, we'll see about it when we get Coast Guard on the island.
That's good, they can't deny it. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint-Gislain 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
This pig helps people, okay? He's a fucking handy helper. He does that shit. He finds insects and solves side shit. It's his style. Side style.
Jean, it is his style.
Yeah. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Yeah, he really fucked the Kuno on that. But that's old shit. Kuno's now. Pig's just being a good pig. That's cool to Kuno.
Great, thanks. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. Fuck it.
No, I
it's
didn't.
Alright. I mean, honestly, anything but the drink.
I'm just not gonna mention the Phasmid again. I mean, maybe I should. I kind of want to. I really want to. I know. What do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
No. Sure, you get the case together. You can do police work. In bouts. That's not a surprise to me. Even the insect. I don't care. But you're an alcoholic. And you've been drinking. Again.
That's not
I
true.
won't let my life unravel because of this.
Jean, I think he hasn't. I can see it on his face.
Yeah. I mean, also I've shaved. Which was maybe not the best idea, but... You know.
Okay. So he's still here for what? A week?
It's tough. One of the toughest addictions to overcome. Comparable only to heavy synthetic opiates. Even morphine is easier to kick than alcohol, statistically. The odds are against him, especially at his age.
He's too old. He's been like this for too long. I've seen him try many times. It's a farce by now.
They're leaving. They're all turning away from you. If you declare your life forfeit, if you declare yourself a doomed man does not need comfort from anything. He can go on without drink or help like a clockwork. For the planetary proletariat. Think, you can detect in Jamrock, Boogie Street, Quran, Lavriam, Underground, Coal City on the 881. It will all be yours to sieve through when the last snow has melted. The houses, the streets, the motorways, singing. Hold on, this is a fight we can win. I will do it for the white banner of the commune. Oh my god. Let's see. I guess I'm not that person anymore. I became something else, and something else has quit.
Listen to this shit, man!
Detective, I just don't want this trial to go on any longer. It's cold outside and let's just go.
Fucking Harry, fuck you for bringing this kid with you. It's only because he's defending you. It's the only reason you're not staying here to die. You manipulative son of a bitch. It is cold, and we have vehicles in the square. The perp needs to be taken into custody. Let's get a move on.
Oh yeah, I have a few questions before we go about who I am. The man looks westward impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket. Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
What? Bitches dream of the 41st? Why you think Kuno's in this shit? Weird is, it's fucking violent. Your Captain Price dusted like 1,000 people.
Thank you, Kuno. You're being kind. It's an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward and clicks
Get
his tongue.
back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
The Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way. Torson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torson and McLean. Iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. 2 clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Yeah, that shit's fucking famous on Channel 8. Kuno hears this shit.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nick Gottlieb pours him a coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and blood on the streets in May. Did we recently shoot up his church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters. So work in the Bloody Murder Station.
Okay, it's not the Bloody Murder Station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershore. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
Kuno's liking this shit. Jamrock is the real shit. Mayonnaise is fucking white as balls. See shit? This ain't a real ghetto.
Thank you, Kuno. You bring light to my day.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre? Oh, should I do that?
No.
Because the suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
Okay. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois. So we weren't even married. No. Dora England?
Something like that. Half Vazan. No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
$6 years.
Yeah. Or 7? You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Durangolon really tore you a new one. A big one.
Always like the door sounds similar to Dolores, and they even look alike in the memory scene. Yeah. It's an interesting contrast. Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Oh man, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable.
Right, okay.
A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin, blonde Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this. Kuno, what will you do now?
Fuck do you think? Gonna rock that law enforcement shit with you guys? Detective Kuno? Like you promised?
Like you promised?
I didn't promise anything.
You're gonna lie after what we just been through? Let Kuno refresh you. Kuno said he'd take your crippled ass to the island if you take Kuno to Jamrock. Boatman Kuno.
Did he say that? I don't remember him actually saying that. Yeah. I'm quite sure it wasn't like that, yeah. I don't... I kind of want to enroll him, but I don't think they'll be okay with it. Kuno seems like a responsible young lad. Let's give him a sidearm. Yeah, exactly. He's recovering from the speed addiction. He's fine. Hi, Mystic Man. I hope you're doing well. It's either that or back to drugs. Yeah. I'm enrolling him in the junior officer program.
No, he's not. He's 12.
Kuno's fucking 19?
Oh god.
You have to be 15 for the junior officer program. You're not even that.
Hey, you don't get it? Kuno's got pig all over him. Kuno smells of bacon grease. Being seen with you. Fucking informant shit. You think no one sees this?
He spreads his arms.
They're gonna hang me by the nuts if you leave me here. You want that on you? A dead kid? Or you want Kuno at your station solving shit? Like we just did?
His hands are shaking and his face is white. His dad's in a coma and his only friend is gone.
I don't care. He can't be a cop. He's 12 and says every 4 seconds.
I won't say it. I won't say it anymore.
His teeth are clenched and his throat moves in a gulping motion. Oh.
Maybe you can take the kid with you.
He really
Enroll him a
actually
year
wants
earlier,
this,
so
right?
he's 14.
He doesn't want
If
to stay
he-
here.
I promise I won't say it. I won't say any of it anymore.
For God's sake. Yes, we'll do it.
Yay! Yay! They got him. Okay, nice. I got an achievement for that as well. I do want to tell Lena about the Phasmid.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about this Phasmid.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She's going to be over the moon. Will do you good to deliver some good news to someone for a change. True. We don't have any evidence though. If only we had someone with a camera, but Kuno did not have a camera with him. Unlike Kim would have had. Oh well. I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vicmare.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls in chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41. The boogie street forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by the factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Huddlesome? No. Vicmare? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain took the why can't I say it? Ptolemy Price. Gestures with the ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
And Kuno. There he goes. Oh, he's so excited. You didn't know this could happen? It is honestly so good. Even though it's not the ending I wanted, it is such a good ending. I would have liked Kim to be there, but this is such a good ending too. I love it. Amazing. Happy end. No one died other than the people who did. Yeah, exactly. Only 7 people died. Could have been worse, I think. Not much worse, but it could have been worse. Nice. Well, such a good game. I'm glad I decided to play this. I have been meaning to play it for quite a while, but it always seems like a difficult game to stream because it's, well, a lot of talking, a lot of text. But it is such a well-written story and so many interesting choices. And like different scenarios that can happen. It's so well done. You've been thinking about this game basically daily since you finished it years ago. Have you replayed it since? I imagine you have, right? Or did you just play once and was like, this is the playthrough multiple times? Okay, nice. Yeah. I don't tend to be a person who replays video games. I tend to see my playthrough as like, well, that was the story, how it happened, you know? And it just doesn't need repeating. Even though sometimes I do want to replay something. It's an extremely good game that you put off for way too long. It's extremely dialogue heavy, so it's definitely not for everyone. This is a cool VA update, it's a little better for streaming. Yeah. And you can have even more VA. Like, I still had the the narration done by myself, because at least then it's I still wanted to say stuff myself. Jaeger, hello, thank you for the hydrate. It kind of gives me something to do instead of just listening. And I think it makes sense as well that the narration is me, just because I'm the one playing. Good for you, I'm stuck on the same games for years. Yeah. At least for me, it means that like I go through so many games. I think I finished like probably 20, 25 games this year. Probably. Something like that. I don't even know how many. I finish so many games all the time. But it can be a bit much at times as well, where I just go through so many things. More like if I like a game, I want to know all about it. Yeah. That is a good mindset to have too, though. It can be really fun to really get into the nitty-gritty of it. You're okay? Got woken up early again? Oh. You really want to add some non-gaming things to the wheel? Well, you can. The redeem is there for it. You can. I don't know what you're wanting to add, though. Make a pizza. How would I do that, though? I would need ingredients. I can't just do that. Are you expecting me to just have ingredients for pizza ready, and if the wheel lands on it, just make a pizza and just... And that's like the stream? I wonder how it's made tutorial, okay. Yeah. Make a pizza out of whatever you currently have in the fridge. That would be not a great pizza. My fridge tends to not be super well stocked. I mean, there's cheese in there, which is an important part of pizza, so I have that. You 100% expect me to have pizza making things on the at all times. Well, see, that's where you're wrong, because while I love pizza, I am more of a freeloader at my parents' place when it comes to pizza. So my mom can make the pizza and then I just eat it, which I think is a great deal. That is just the best way to do it, really. See, if someone else makes the pizza, I don't have to worry about it. Seems wrong. I can't believe my worldview is ruined. I mean, it doesn't mean I don't love pizza. I like eating them more than I like making them. I don't see the problem with that. I think that is a perfectly normal opinion to have. Up is down, cats are dogs, nothing makes sense anymore. Honestly, after playing this game, yeah, nothing really makes sense. I mean, we got the final bit of evidence from an Insulinian phasmid that we don't even know was actually real. It's interesting. I think it was a good end though. I liked how it ended. I especially like that we got Kuno a job, essentially. Bottle flip cash, oh no, Jaeger. Oh no, not again. I really hope I don't embarrass myself on stream with that one, like I did when I did it last time. This guy is 6-eyed Lumen. How are you doing? Why are you coming in with the this guy is 6 dab? How's it going? We just finished the game, so I'm probably not streaming for much longer. You've joined chat speaking evil into existence. That sounds about right. Considering your thoughts about this guy 6. Does sound like evil to me. You doing alright? Nice. I'm doing better. Quite a lot better. I had my migraine the past couple of days. Well, Wednesday mainly, but I've recovered now. And we finished Disco Elysium, so that's great. We had some interesting things happen. But we did catch the murderer. We caught the murderer. We were looking for a bit while I was at the end. Did you see the phasmid? I don't know if you were there for that. Oh, there it is. What's the collage? We use a collage. Content. This mode contains spoilers. Right, oh, and then you can... What is all this? Oh, you have all the characters and stuff. Basically photo mode. Ah, okay. Oh, I see. That's cool. Oh, I like the stickers. Interesting. Exit. There's a small audio Easter egg if you turn on hardcore mode in the main menu. Wait. Hardcore mode? Oh, here. Eh. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Nice. I like that. Egghead. But there you go. We did it. Game over. Game over, man. That was good. What? 5 minutes of awkward silence. Wait, what are you... 10 minutes of awkward small talk about weather and stuff? What? What is this? 2 minutes of prolonged eye contact with the camera saying good things about yourself and why you should get this job? What are we adding to the wheel, guys? Come on. What is all this? I don't think I can do some of those. You're helping. I mean, I guess. I guess. But 5 minutes of awkward silence is a lot, though. I don't know if I can do that. I did the 2 minutes once, and that was already awful. 2 minutes of silence on stream is it's awful. It's really bad. Like I'm so awkward. I can't stay silent for that long. I mean, I did, but 5 minutes though is so much longer. Mm. I'd have to play a game with goblins in it and not kill or harm any. You won't be able to do it. Technically, so there was, what was the game? There was a game. Actually, no, that's not true. Shit. I was just thinking there was a game where I played a group of goblins, but then you fought against shadow goblins. So I guess technically, even though you were goblins, and the other goblins weren't necessarily real, you were still playing goblins. So, you were still killing goblins. Peglin? I guess Peglin doesn't have goblin murder in it. I mean, it does actually. No, it does. You actually kill quite a few Peglin guys. Play squirrel with a gun? Ooh. I don't have it though, do I? I would have to buy it. I would have to buy that. I kind of want to though. It sounds like a fun game. Matter break that rule. I mean, I can try playing a game that has goblins in it and not kill them. Do I own the ultimate game, Shadows Over Loathing? I do not. I do not. I don't think I have. Actually, let me check. I'm checking. No. No, I do not. Pacifist mode for any game? What? How would I even... How do I even do that, Jaeger? Like, how does that work on the wheel? Is what I'm wondering. Like, I wouldn't know what game I could play that has a pacifist mode. But yeah, sadly, I don't have Shadows Over Loathing Lumen. I do know of it, though. Apparently, only 2.6% of people have the Kuno achievement. Nice. It's a rare achievement. Such a rare achievement. Super Mario Kart speedrun, but reversed instead of speed is slow to the point of not moving? What? Wait, so you just want me to do a slow run? Like, just go the slowest imaginable? That would just be an entire stream, though. That would just be... It would just be that. Or like... So slow you stay still. How long, though? How long would you expect me to do that? Is the question. Like one track? Because one track could take ages if you go very, very slow. To break the record? What records? Of the slowest Mario Kart? Don't you DNF after a while? I don't know. I don't think so if you're playing solo. Wasn't there... I don't know. Because I know that Zoe from the Yogscast did like excessively low speed run and was trying... I think she did like 420 or something. While the speed run is normally 2 hours. I think it was something like that. I don't remember exactly. So it was done. It's you can do it. I'm just what am I even talking about anymore? These things being added, it doesn't make any sense. I'll have to look through what was added and see if I actually want to keep it or not. Because I can just say that I'm not going to do it, you know? I can just deny you and then give you the points back. Imagine. I can just say no. Review the different color M&Ms and or other sweets. So, again, that is something that I would need to prepare for. Right? So I'd have to, if I go grocery shopping, I'd have to get like something, like a bag of M&Ms or something. And then review them for some reason. I mean, I'd be up for it, I guess. I'll have to think about all this stuff. But first, because it is the end of the stream, I do need to go make food and stuff. We finished game and everything, so let's just send you over somewhere else. So I can stop worrying about whatever you're putting on the wheel next. You still think that the 2 minutes on why you should get this job is very valid? I mean, sure, yes. I don't mind that one too much. As awkward as it will be. I can do that, sort of, I guess. I can try. We'll see. But yeah, we'll see what I put on the wheel. We'll see. You did a lot of redeems, but I'm gonna send you over to Alibi, who's playing with Aura currently, playing some Escape Simulator, which is a puzzle game where you do escape rooms essentially. It is very fun, so go watch them. They're great. It's gonna be interesting because I'm kind of confused about the days now. I keep thinking it's Thursday, but it's not because I don't normally stream on a Friday. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with Dredge. We're playing more Dredge, which should be great. More normal fishing, nothing crazy, I'm sure. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you then. Go say hi to Aura and Alibi for me. Send some love over there. Maybe give them a follow if you're so inclined. Otherwise, have a great rest of the day and weekend, and I will see you some other time. Stay cozy, stay safe, stay hydrated, and I will see you some other time. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.